Alright, it looks like I'm streaming, ready to go. Stream looks healthy. Should probably turn my mic up a bit more. Alright. A little bit more. There we go. Alright, let's get started. Hello everyone, Speedrunner 0-18 here, back again with another stream. Sorry this stream started 20 minutes late. I was still trying to finish routing Charizard. It struggled quite a bit in the league, but it's all taken care of. Hello Austin, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. And as soon as I finished routing, I had to make the move set for my overlay. At least I know now the maximum amount of moves I can have while it still looks good is 40. So yeah, I only included notable TMs, because if I included everything, there would just be too many. So anyway, let's talk about Charizard, shall we? Charizard is very fast. It's mostly a special attacker. Its special defense is higher than its physical attack, so we'll definitely be relying more on special moves, but we're still going to have a mix of physical moves in there. And our level up moves include Air Slash, Dragon Claw, Ember, Growl, Scratch, Shadow Claw, and Smoke Screen. Although at level 5, we're only going to have Scratch, Growl, Smoke Screen, and Ember. So yeah, we're not going to have Air Slash or Dragon Claw at the start. That'd be a bit too OP. And then from there we get Dragon Rage, Scary Face, Fire Fang, Slash, Wing Attack, Flamethrower, Fire Spin, Heat Wave, and Flare Blitz. I'm doing pretty good. I can tell Charizard's your favorite. And some notable TMs. So what I did with notable TMs, every TM I will use in the run, I did put on here. But I also included some other ones that I won't be using, just so you get an idea of what it can learn. Some notable TMs include Dragon Claw, Solar Beam, Iron Tail, Earthquake, Return, Dig, Brick Break, Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace, Focus Blast, Dragon Pulse, Shadow Claw, Swords Dance, Captivate, Rock Slide, Sleep Talk, Natural Gift, Swagger, and Substitute. So yeah, those are just some TMs I chose to put on there. Alright, so Pokemon Platinum, my overlay will not be featuring Game Hook, so whenever I learn a new move, I have to press my F9 button, which pauses the game itself, and my offline recording if I have it recording, which I will, and then I have to edit the move manually. So sadly, that's what I have to do until Game Hook works with it, but whatever. Plus, I also have the gym badges up, too. I chose the BDSP models because they look newer. So, yeah, that out of the way, let's get started. I forgot to make the save file ahead of time, so you will get to see when I'll be starting my Platinum runs. Because I start, for everything Gen 3 and above, I start my timer when I load into the save file after creating my starter. Like with the right nature, right IVs, ability, stuff like that. Yeah, Gen 4 and beyond have a lot more coverage, especially with the physical special split, so it was quite interesting to route. So yeah, let's get started, shall we? I'll be playing the game on 3 times speed as well. Let me just put the music up. I won't be starting the timer yet. Yeah, you gotta be careful going through this tutorial. So yeah, due to when I'm allowed to like get my starter, save the game, edit the save file, then re-enter, the first rival battle will actually not be included in the time, because as soon as you get your starter, you go right into battle. So yeah, that rival battle will not count. But I mean, it's not like it really matters. I don't think you even have to win the battle. So some more stuff about Charizard. Charizard, like other starters, is in the medium slow group. So in the early game, it'll be quite good. And another thing I noticed about Platinum, this is probably the same with all the DS games. Oh, god dang it. Oh wait, no, it's, no, never mind. I thought my music was looping, but no, it's not. But yeah, once GameHook is compatible with the DS games, I'll be replacing the moveset with the enemy stats, but I don't know when or if GameHook will ever be compatible with it, because you basically have to straight up, like, change how RetroArch and the cores work. Because it's something unique to the DS cores. So yeah, this will be a sacrifice I'm willing to do. Unfortunately, you will not be seeing the PowerPoints. But I think it's not a big deal. Alright, here's another good thing. You're automatically hovered over the grass starter, and since I always replace the grass starter, I just spam A. And also another thing I noticed, I can't seem to turbo more than one button at once with the DS games. Like with the Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance, I can have A and B turboed with separate buttons, but in the DS I can only have one button, which is weird. So I just turbo A. So yep, here's Charizard, Scratch, Growl, Smokescreen, and Ember. I have not edited my starter yet, because, like I said, the time starts upon loading into the save file. Because this Charizard's technically not the Charizard I'm running with. Yeah, it's something to the... It's unique to the DS. Like, I couldn't figure out how to have the B turbo as well, so I have to be careful not to talk to people too many times like this. Alright, now I can save. I'll have to exit out of RetroArch and open up my save editor. Oh, saving a lot of data. Yeah, I'm glad that does not exist anymore. Alright. One of the good things about the DS, since I'm not using GameHook, I don't need to refresh it since I don't have it open. So that's good. Alright. Charizard will be a female. Ability Blaze, that's its only ability. It'll be the Quiet Nature, which is a plus special attack minus speed. Charizard needs special attack near the end of the game because it keeps missing ranges. But I couldn't think of any other stat to lower. I couldn't lower my attack since I have to rely on Earthquake near the end. So, since Charizard's really fast, and it basically outsped everything in the league without a plus speed nature, because I routed the game with a neutral nature, I decided that lowering speed was the best option, so Quiet Nature. Alright, and IVs will be, it'll be all 31, but 30 in special attack. Because we will be using Hidden Power. I determined which hidden power is actually really useful in Platinum, depending on what Pokemon you have. Quiet Nature, Blaze, Hidden Power, yep. So let's do this. Yeah, I could set up a macro. I have a auto clicker, but it was just kind of irritating to work with. I don't mind having turbo on only the A button. It's just, I'll need to be careful not to over-talk to somebody. Alright, this is where I would start my time. I'm going to start an offline recording for archive purposes. Okay. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Something else I've noticed, the DS game is a lot easier to control, like with running and on the bike. I could play this game at 6 times speed with the bike, and I can control it just fine. Like, it's way easier to control than the Game Boy games, or the Game Boy Advance games. Like, the DS games are really smooth. Alright, so now we gotta go to Sanjum Town. We don't have any pokeballs yet, so we can't catch our HM users. Yeah, that's a little, the menu is a little weird if you don't use the touchscreen. I'm using Desmume. Melon DS was actually a faster core, but I had some sort of technical problem with it and I couldn't get the core to work with my ROM. So I just went to Desmume. I mean, it's running just fine. Both cores had that similar problem of, like, having only one button on turbo. Alright, now I can nickname my Pokemon. So Platinum's going to be one of our only games. Well, Platinum, naming my Pokemon is, going to be counted towards the time. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, it isn't. In Gen 3, basically, it doesn't. Yeah, but the DS games definitely run a bit slower, which is why I'm able to run it on much faster speeds, and I can control it just fine. This is 3 times speed right now, even though most people would think this is normal speed. And yeah, the Desmume core does have those, like, black dots flickering around the screen occasionally. You can see it on the little pathway there, like 3 dots. But it's not really a big deal. I don't care. Alright, so after you talk to Lucas there, you have to run back to Twin Leaf and talk to your mom. You can just skip the encounters right there. I'm going to try and talk a lot about the Platinum games, because I promised people that if they come to the stream, they can learn a thing or two about Platinum. Because so far, I've not only mapped out all of the trainers in the game with a Rayquaza, because I just need something strong to defeat everybody with. I also routed Lucario and Charizard. Lucario will be an edited video. Charizard will be a live stream. So every new game I introduce, there will be an edited one and a live one. The live one will always be Charizard. I don't know, I think that's just how the Desmume works, because on the original Desmume emulator, it does the same thing. Alright, so our first HM user is going to be... Oh, wait, no, I don't have Pokeballs yet. I just remembered. Lucas has to give you the Pokeballs after the catching tutorial. That, clerk in the grass, he gives you a potion, but he's, like, surrounded by grass. I don't really want to talk to him. So, yeah, just skip him. So... just something I gotta remember. When I learn a new move, I need to pause the entire run and then change the move, since it will not update. I have to update the badges manually, but I do that, like, manually anyway, so I'm just used to it. Alright, so on Route 202, we need a Bidoof and a Starly. Starly will be our fly user. It can learn Defog, but if you have a move that does not miss, like Aerial Ace, Defog is actually not needed. But if you don't have a move that can't miss, it's recommended you get it in the Solosian Ruins. So when you're on the foggy route, there's not a 20% chance you just miss all your moves. But since I will be teaching Charizard Aerial Ace, I won't be getting Defog. Because you have to go in the ruins, and there's a mandatory trainer in there. So it takes like a couple minutes to get. But it can be worth getting for safety. But like I said, we'll be getting Aerial Ace, which doesn't miss. Alright, first trainer, youngster Tristan. I remember when I was a kid, this guy was always really hard because the first trainer you fight, his Starly's like basically the same level as your starter at this point. Well, maybe a level lower. But yeah, he was pretty tough. Alright, so for this route, there's 3 mandatory trainers. I just spam Ember on all of them. Also, in Gen 4, you cannot move around your moves in the battle screen. You have to go into your summary page to do it. I will be doing that a couple of times for like convenience sake. Because all you do is go to the move summary and you can just press A to move moves around. And also, something I've noticed, there's a lot of really useful items hidden around the map of Platinum. Probably the same with Diamond and Pearl, too. There's a lot of useful items around here. Like, I'll just get this for fun. There's actually a Stardust here you could sell for money. But I didn't need it, I just wanted to show you guys it was there. Something I am looking forward to doing is, when I get to Pokemon Pearl, it'll probably be one of the last games I do, since I haven't mapped out the trainers for Pearl yet. That'll be one of the last games I introduce, but I really want to show off the differences. Like, there are so many differences with the game, not just like the story, but also where items are. Like, in Pokemon Pearl, you can obtain hidden power in the trainer school, but in Platinum, you get it at the game corner. So if a Pokemon struggles with Rourke, you could give it like hidden power water or something. So yeah, like the routing process would be completely different. Alright, so you just deliver the town map here. That item is it's an X item, I can't remember what it is, but it's completely useless. Alright, now we gotta get the Poketch. It is required. Yep, see, I just talked to him again. All of these clowns, you just answer yes. And as soon as it says obtain in the key items pocket, that's when I know to stop spamming. Alright. And here's another interesting thing, like, the time in the Poketch, if you're on emulator, is actually your computer's time, so being on fast forward, that clock does not move any faster. Alright, now we're going to be facing Rival 2. I'm just going to save here just in case. This Rival fight is pretty easy. It's kind of like Rival 1A in the Kanto games. Except his Starly cannot learn Sand Attack, so thank God. Like, thank God this thing will not know Sand Attack, but later on, it will learn Double Team. Like, in the Rival 3 fight in Hearthome City, it has Double Team and Endeavor, so if you can't defeat it in one hit, it'll use Endeavor on you after you can't hit it with Double Team. It'll deal like 2/3 of your health. So that Staravia later is actually quite scary. I don't know what it is with Rivals having intimidating bird Pokemon. It seems to be a pattern with these games. Alright, so since the first gym leader is Rourke, he's the rock type user, I have to defeat every single trainer up to him. Because Charizard needs to be level 17 to learn Dragon Rage. That's the only way to beat him. Because Charizard's 4 times weak to rock moves. At level 15, I can get past his Geodude and Onix with only Ember, but I can't defeat his Cranidos. Oop. Usually I skip that guy, but I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, I gotta fight him. I'm gonna move Ember to the top. There we go, that's better. So it's upsetting you can't do that in battle. So yeah, I won't be changing around my moveset in the overlay when I move my moves around, because that's just a bit too much work. It's not worth it. Man, Charizard's back sprite looks pretty good. Oh yeah, also when I give my Pokemon a held item, I'll have to pause it and edit it in the overlay. Excuse me. What the? Oh, shit. I just realized my recording in OBS was paused the entire time. So I guess I'm not going to have the first 11 minutes of footage. Oh, I know why. It's because my hotkeys were not set to global. I would have realized that when I went to, like, put up the coal badge. I would have realized it. Well, I guess I'm not having the first 10 minutes of footage. Not a big deal. It's a good thing I realized it. Alright. Here's another interesting thing. If you go across this grass to the little lake, there's actually a rappel you can pick up before you can even buy them. I also need to defeat some wild Pokemon in the grass, because I have to be level 17. There's not enough trainers for me to get to level 17 before Rourke. There's not enough. Dude, I'm getting unlucky with the... Like, I'm just trying to get the damn rappel. There we go. So if I use it from here, right here, it'll last until I get to Orberg. And, no, I am not teaching Charizard Rock Smash for Rourke, because his Pokemon have high defense, and Rock Smash is a pathetic move, so it would not help at all. Oops. That's it. Little bit of time waste. Gotta reset the entire run. Also, in this town, if you... Hold on. My encoder's overloaded. I don't even know how. Okay. I guess that can still happen. What the? Could be the fact that I'm streaming and recording at the same time. Also, if you go through here to this little area, you'll see... Yeah, I did notice I dropped some frames. I'm gonna fix it. You know what? I don't need to record a live stream. I can always download the VOD. The VOD will still be up on YouTube. Yeah, because I was streaming in HD and recording in HD at the same time. Oh well. I can always just download the VOD on YouTube. At least it's in 1080p, so in case I need it, I can just download it. Okay, hopefully that works. Yeah, I'm not getting the overload, so I think me trying to record the run was the problem. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to get repels for a while, so I gotta deal with a lot of Pokemon. Alright, Ember. Ember. Yeah. So that's definitely a note for next time. I think last time I was able to get away with it when I streamed at like 480. I'm not going to be able to get away with that anymore. But yeah, I can just download the VOD on YouTube if I ever need it. Alright, Ember. Man, now I'm at 0 embers. Oh, and look, check this out. Escape rope. Also, in that little giant coal pit to the left, you can actually find a hard scale. Yeah, that's what most big streamers do anyway. Alright, I had to heal at the center. This is the best area to grind before Rourke, because the Pokemon here have higher experience yields. There's also the gym trainers in Rourke's gym. They will give me like 1 level, so I'm just going to grind to level 16 here. It's a good thing I'm in the medium slow group. Alright, I think just 1 more Pokemon and that'll do. Oh, 1 more. Alright, hope... really? I may as well defeat this. So as I was saying, there's a girl here, if you trade her a Machop, she'll give you a Abra. I thought I could take advantage of this with like using teleport, but it does not help at all. Because what I tried doing during routing, I healed in Orberg, didn't heal anywhere else, and then after I finished the Galactic building in Eterna City, I tried to teleport, but the game hard codes it to where it will set your last heal point to Eterna. It's to prevent you from, what's the phrase? It prevents you from, trying to, like, skip the story of obtaining the, Explorer Kit. It tries to prevent you from skipping it. So that's why it does that. So getting Abra in this game is pointless. Alright, Dragon Rage over Growl. So I just select the move, and then it'll let me edit the text. I made sure, like, the longest name of a move will fit in the box. Alright. So I don't need to change the size of the text. Alright, time for Rourke. Yeah, it's to prevent you from doing that. I can't remember what the phrase is called. So yeah, all of Rourke's Pokemon will go down in one hit except for the Cranidos. It has 43 HP. But it doesn't matter. Cranidos doesn't know any rock moves. Alright, Rourke's down. So yeah, the Abra is not worth getting at all. Because by the time you have to start doing a ton of backtracking, you'll have Fly. In the Johto games, getting the Abra is worth it, because you can teleport from Goldenrod straight to Violet City, and you have a much quicker way to the Pseudo-Woodo. Alright, so now I need to go to make my first Mart trip. I'm going to sell Stealth Rock. And then buy 13 Repels. 5 Super Potions. 3 Antidotes, since the Eterna Forest is coming up. 3 Paralyze Heals. Oh, rest in pokeballs. I have no money for pokeballs. So, in the Eterna Forest, we actually will be catching a Pokemon, but it's not going to be for HMs. I'll let you know what it's for when we get there. Here's a hint. You only need to catch that Pokemon if you need the Amulet Coin. Because there are some trainers, there's 2 trainers on Route 212, south of Hearthome. When you have the Amulet Coin, each of those 2 trainers will give you $10,000. And since we need Hidden Power from the Game Corner, it costs 6,000 coins, which is $120,000. I need the Amulet Coin to cut out about like 9 trainer battles. But in order to get to it, I need to catch a Pokemon in Eterna Forest. I'll see if I can let you guess. Alright, the plan here is just to spam Dragon Rage on whatever I feel like. Oh, I know what the phrase is called. It's called sequence breaking. That's what it is. Because if you were able to teleport from Eterna to Orberg, you would skip having to obtain the Explorer Kit. And also another thing that surprised me is just how many optional trainers there are, because just a lot of them are spinners. And the bag trick doesn't work nearly as good as it does in Gen 3, but it can still work most of the time, so I'll still be trying to do it. In this Ravaged Path, I think it's called, to the left, there's actually the TM for Rock Tomb, but I actually do not need it this time. I've basically played through these games like 3 times in preparation to add it to the series, so I learned quite a lot. Because when I was mapping out the trainers with Rayquaza, I like barely remembered anything about it. Look away. Thank you. Also over there is Bullet Seed, but I don't need it. Alright, this is... Oh... You're not a berry. This is a cherry berry I routed in last minute. I need this for one of the Elite Four members. Something else I've basically noticed, the 2 most helpful berries are cherry berries and Rost berries. The reason I say Rost berry is because Fantina's Duskull has Will-O-Wisp. So if you're not immune to burn, and that move can actually be quite deadly. And the other one's cherry berry. The other berries did not really help as much, because with the 2 Pokemon I've routed so far, I have not found a single use for like Pecha berries or citrus berries, even though citrus berries are a lot better in the newer games. I haven't found a use for them yet. Also in this town, you can get the TM for Pluck, which is a good flying move that eats the opponent's berry, but Charizard cannot learn it, because even though it has wings, it's not a bird. It's a dragon. Alright, this first guy, I spam Ember because I need to save my Dragon Rages. How many Dragon Rages? I have 3. I better not use any of them. Just Ember. Oh, I'm gonna need to heal. You know, I'm glad they started having the bags sorted by, like, medicines and other things. It makes stuff a lot easier to find. Imagine being a big old dragon and have them pluck your berry. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, so now we're going to be facing Commander Mars. Her Purugly is known to be very difficult. Got it. Alright, so the plan is for Mars to use 2 Embers on her Zubat and then 2 Dragon Rages on Purugly. The Zubat has more than 40 HP, so I'm not going to waste a Dragon Rage on it. Fake out. There we go. For Charizard, she was pretty easy. And oh yeah, in this stream, we will be doing the second round. Getting to the second round still a bit tricky, but it's not as difficult as it was in in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because in Gen 4, you have to have seen all the Sinnoh Pokemon. I'll just use PK Hex to do that. And you have to do the Stark Mountain quest, which takes like 5 minutes, and then you're ready to go. Something that did disappoint me, in the second round, the Elite Four and the Champion all use the same moves. Almost the same moveset. And almost the same items, too. The biggest difference is just the higher levels. Alright, now we're in Eterna Forest. How many pokeballs do I have? 3. Hopefully 3 is enough to catch what I need. I should probably heal up with a potion. That's better. Because this last has a Pachirisu. So, last time I went into this fight on low health, it killed me. Yep, so I'm going to use a Dragon Rage on that thing right away. You son of a frick. Alright, now I just spam Ember. Plus, when you're traveling with a companion, this girl, Cheryl, I think her name is. Oh, no, I don't need this move. She's the only one that's mandatory. All the other ones are optional. But they will heal your Pokemon after every battle. Alright, so that right there is a Paralyze heal. Alright, please be one of the Pokemon. Yep, I need a Baneri. Oh, I guess Ghastly appear early in the morning. Alright, hopefully I can catch it in these 3 balls. Come on. Because otherwise I'll have to come back here later. You fuck. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to come back later. I'll just go to Eterna, buy some more pokeballs, and just come back. It's not a big deal. Because I only had like 3 pokeballs left. Alright, these 2 Abra only know hidden power, but due to their IVs, it's hidden power fighting at 30 base power, so it's not that powerful. Alright, skip the rest of the trainers. Also, an item here that's really helpful if you're going to use Return, which Charizard is not due to its lower attack. You can give it the Soothe Bell here so its friendship will go up faster. Plus, Professor Rowan gives you the TM for Return quite early. But Charizard won't be using it. Alright, right here I need this Cherry Berry. This Cherry Berry is good for Gardenia because her Roserade has Stun Spore. Alright, what do I do here first? I'm gonna catch the Baneri first. I do have to buy Pokeballs here anyway, because there is still one more HM user I have to catch. And that is a B-Barrel, because it can learn Waterfall, Surf, Rock Climb, and Strength. It's kind of funny, like in BDSP, when you use your Poketch to use an HM move, it'll summon Starly, or no, it'll summon Staraptor, Bidoof, and B-Barrel, because they knew, like, that's the only reason Bidoof and B-Barrel were ever used, just as HM mules. And I just found that quite funny. Come on. I think Baneri has a 20% chance to appear at any time of the day. So it's one of the most common encounters. There's one. I think that thing has less than 40 HP. I'll use Scratch. I'll use my Premier Ball first, just to get rid of it. Oh, nice. So I've got 10 Pokeballs for the B-Barrel. So the reason I need a Baneri is because the Amulet Coin is located in Amity Square, and in order to get in there, you need a cute Pokemon. And since my starter is not classified as a cute Pokemon, Charizard, I have to catch a Baneri. Alright, now I enter the gym. That Pokeball behind the gym's a Super Potion. Yeah, this gym's going to be absolutely easy for Charizard, as you can tell. Like, super easy. Also, in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, like, the gym puzzles are just completely different. So yeah, like, I really want to do, like, I want my first Pokemon Pearl video to be like a comparison video with the same Pokemon, kind of like what Scott did with Gengar during Halloween. He took the same Pokemon and ran it through 2 different games. While they seem similar, they're not the same. I really want to do that for Pearl and Platinum. I have to decide which Pokemon to do, though. I might, like, do a Legendary, probably. Because I really want to talk about all the differences. Because there are a lot. Yeah. Yeah, you really cannot tell when a DS game is sped up. Alright, I don't need to heal. Now I need to equip my, my Cherry Berry. Alright, the plan here is just to spam Ember. Turtwig is a one-hit, which is good because that Turtwig has Reflect. Which, if I was using physical moves, it'd be quite a problem. Charizard's not, but Lucario definitely was. Ember. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. So I didn't have to deal with Stun Spore. I just realized I forgot to put Cherry Berry here. It's a habit I'm going to need to get into. Yep, Charizard only in Pokemon Platinum. I'm also discussing all the ins and outs of this game, including a lot of strats I use, which I can apply to other Pokemon. I'm gonna get that Super Potion. Oop. Yep. Now you have to... yep, it is possible. I routed the whole thing out, and it definitely is. Although the Elite Four was very difficult with Charizard. When I routed out Lucario, Lucario just completely swept the league. Like, just swept it. Oh, and here's a little interesting trick. I'm not going to use this item, but there's a Draco plate behind the statue. Oh, I remember hunting for a lucky egg in this game. I was lucky to find one within 5 chances. Jeez. So yeah, I definitely won't be using a lucky egg. Alright, so just get cut. I think in BDSP, like, I struggled so much with Cynthia, I basically swept her with my Gyarados after 6 Dragon Dances. Just completely destroyed her. Alright, now to teach cut to my Bidoof. I guess Baneri can learn it too, but that doesn't really matter. I actually looked this up. It's actually supposed to be both, depending on how you look at it. Because if you look at the statue in the remakes, it actually looks like both of them at the same time. It's really weird to look at. Oh, here's an interesting thing about this, damn it, I talked to him again. You can actually get all the way to Jupiter without fighting any trainers. Oh, wrong stairs. The stairs you have to go up have the sign in front of them. Alright. Now for Jupiter. Let me just make sure I'm healed up to full. I'm going to save here just in case, because Skuntank is actually more of a problem than the Purugly is. Alright, Dragon Rage. Yeah, plus it doesn't help that thing has a Citrus Berry. That thing has more than... I think that thing has 81 HP, because it does not go down in 2 Dragon Rages. Alright, so my notes are a bit wrong here. It tells me now I need to equip the Soothe Bell, but I never end up using Return in this run, so I'll just skip that step. Oh. Alright, now I have to get the Explorer Kit, because it will not let you leave this town unless you get it. And in my rules, since you can get a ton of goodies in the underground is actually banned in my runs. Because I could use it to get, like, any plate I wanted. I could get, like, stuff to sell for money. I could do all that stuff. So I just simply ban the underground. Plus, it's just really luck dependent to get what you want. Alright, now for the bike. I should probably think of turboing the B button instead. Alright, now heal at the center, and I need to deposit that egg in the PC. Oh. Deposit. Alright, now to register my bike. To get an old amber. Yeah, a lot of the fossils are really hard to get. Oh. I forgot to buy escape ropes. When I bought the pokeballs to go back in the forest to catch Baneri, I forgot to buy escape ropes too. That's better. I have to do a lot of errands while I'm in this town. And also, this is quite tricky, but you can't actually go through Cycling Road without encountering anything. You gotta go here, then go all the way over here, then go this way. And this is the hard part. There we go. That's the hard part right there. Alright, now I need to go in the Wayward Cave because I need the TM for Earthquake. Yeah, they definitely love to make Spiritomb impossible to get. Oop, forgot to reset my repel. It's a good thing this part of Wayward Cave doesn't need flash. Because I have to do, like, some tricks with the bike. Yep, 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 yep. Alright, that right there is the max ether. I don't need it. I'm going to be getting the rare candy and the TM for Earthquake in here. Alright, that's the rare candy. Through Wormhole Hop, Shadow Lugia. Yeah, that would have been funny. Although I never played those GameCube games. Alright, now that I got Earthquake, I can get out of here. Whoa. I almost encountered that hiker. No, I don't need to apply repel. I have a repel active. Oh. Alright. To Route 207, I gotta get the rare candy, then defeat the mandatory trainers. Look away. Yes. Ah, dang it. Whew. Alright, Dragon Rage. Alright, now I gotta enter Mount Coronet. Look away. There you go. Something else I found out, whether you choose left or right hand, Lucas will always give you the Versus Seeker first. Alright, this guy. Look away. There we go. It's a good thing the bike has 2 different speed settings, because on the lower speed it is easier to control. But I do prefer the higher speed to like get from place to place. Alright, now I need to catch a B barrel. It's a flat, like, I think it's a 20% chance at any time of the day. So it is going to be a little tricky to find. Come on, B-Barrel, where are you? Man, this thing's taking a while to show up, isn't it? Well, the thing is, the reason I need a B-Barrel is because I need to teach it Surf and Waterfall, Strength, and Rock Climb. But I still need Cut and Rock Smash, so... yeah, the reason I need a B-Barrel, too, is just because there are that many HMs in the game. And besides, one of my rules is I cannot use anyone else besides Charizard in battle, so I wouldn't have a way to evolve Bidoof. There's a big barrel. 1 Dragon Rage should work, because I know it has more than 40 HP. Alright, I've got 11 Pokeballs. Hopefully I can catch it before it starts using Rollout. There we go. We're done catching Pokemon. You know what's nice? Having the Pokédex show the real time so I can keep track of what time it is for me. Alright, Fantina. But before I can battle her, I need to go in Amity Square and get the amulet coin. That's what the Baneri was for. Pokemon Home Update probably going to do an event where you can get the AZ Floette. Man, I wish you can get that thing. Because it's a really cool looking Floette. Alright, also, every time you load your, start a new game, this gym puzzle is actually slightly different. So it looks like a triangle. But, okay. idea. Run! Huh. Alright, the second room's even darker. Oh, the moon. It's on this side. That's a circle. That's a sun. So I'm guessing the moon's in the center. Yep, there she is. No trainers this time. That's good. Alright, so since Charizard is immune from getting burned, I don't have to worry about the Duskull's Will-O-Wisp. The Pokemon will be broken. How so? Isn't it just like any other Floette? Or does it have better stats? Alright, so the plan here is to spam Dragon Rage. And when I get to level 27, I'm going to teach Fire Fang over Ember. Oh wait, no, I think that's another level. Uh-oh. First reset. Well, the Haunter putting me asleep definitely did not help. Oh, a unique move. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, at least I have more HP going in the Mismagius. Oh my god. I think when I was routing this, Charizard was at a higher level since I kept encountering spinners. So I'm just going to get my Charizard up to level 27. I think just one more trainer should do. Alright, that should be good enough. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like the puzzle's different every time you enter the gym. Alright, circle. The moon. That's the middle. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, at least I'm glad it didn't use Confuse Ray this time. Alright, Fire Fang. Just in case I have to reset, I'm not going to change the move until after the battle. Dragon Rage. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that puzzle was pretty hard to figure out when I was routing this, but I found a quick way through it. Alright. Ember. Fire Fang. And 3. There we go. Yeah, but I found a way to solve it without fighting any trainers. Alright, use the center and battle rival 3. Alright, now for rival 3. What can make him difficult? His Staravia has double team and Endeavor, so if you can't defeat it in one hit and it uses double team and then you miss the next turn, it'll use Endeavor. Alright, Fire Fang. Ooh, Flinch. That's nice. So I don't have to worry about that crap. Alright, Weasel, 2 Dragon Rages. Alright, go through Route 209, and then use Fire Fang on the twins. I gotta be careful of this spinner, though. And I gotta be careful of the joggers. Since I'm playing this in the morning, they will battle you. They only battle you in the morning. Alright, I'm gonna tackle myself. In these type of things, I can only have my HM user either hit my main Pokemon or use a stat-raising move. Like, Endure. I can spam Endure. Oh, good lord. Dude. Yeah, Charizard's 4 times weakness to rock is not helping. Now I've got to fight the rival over again. That's just great. Alright, Fire Fang. Alright, hopefully I can hit it. There we go. Because if I didn't hit it, it would have used Endeavor. And then it would have brought me down to like 25 HP. Look away. Oh, no. I'm gonna save here again. I'm just gonna save here before I fight him again. But you know, if I had taught Earthquake at this point, which I'm not doing at this point as of yet, because it'll mess up my moveset, like, I could just use Earthquake and kill them both. Dragon Rage, Tackle. Dude! Alright, I think I'm gonna need to take out the Bonslight first. Ow. Alright, Bonsly's down. Like, that's quite embarrassing. A Charizard gets taken out by a Bonsly, of all things. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal up now. I gotta be careful of that woman. She's a spinner. And she's a Pokemon breeder. She has like 4 Pokemon. Alright, so while I'm in this town, there is a person berry in that berry patch right there, but I have not found a useful fight for the person berry yet. You could argue, like, I could have had it for Miss Magius, for Fantina, but that's the first person berry I can even get. Alright, so what I need here is 21 Super Repels. Alright. Super Repel. Alright, I gotta talk to this bird keeper here and get the TM for Roost. This will be Charizard's way to heal itself, since Charizard can learn Swords Dance to boost its attack, but its attack is worse. I'm gonna be relying mostly on special moves. And oh yeah, there's also a rare candy here. Oh, and here's something else interesting. Like, I can go in here and buy a dozen Moo Moo Milks for $6,000. Looks like I don't have enough. Oh well, I'll just have to buy super potions later. Or just come back here. I will be back here later. I'm gonna save here because of that shield gun this guy has. Because after what happened to the Bonsly, I'm getting kind of tired of losing to rock moves. Oh, Dragon Rage. Forgot I had that. Oh, well, no. Alright, so I'm going over here because I actually do need the Fist Plate that's here. It'll boost my fighting moves by 20%. I need it for one of the endgame fights. In order to get it, you have to defeat a black belt with 3 Pokemon. I looked up where to get the black belt, and you can only get the black belt on, I can't remember the name of the route. It's on the route with, the Pal Park. You get it from a guy in a house. He says, I want you to show me a Pokemon that's level anywhere from 1 to 100. He could say like level 29 or level 75. And if you do that, he'll give you one of 3 belts. The Focus Sash, Expert Belt, or the Black Belt. So if I want to boost fighting moves, I'm gonna need the Fist Plate. Alright, so I need to make sure I'm healed up. I'm gonna use my Moo Moo Milk. Alright, now I need to teach Earthquake over Scratch. Alright, Earthquake. Because the next trainers we have to fight on this route are the Ace Trainers. Ace Trainer Maya and Ace Trainer Dennis. Like, these 2 trainers are very difficult. Especially Ace Trainer Dennis. He has a Drifloon, which has over 100 HP, and it has Aftermath. So I cannot kill it with a contact move. Which I think is just any physical move. Ace Trainer Maya is pretty easy, though. I have to Earthquake into a Fire Fang. Alright, alright, the Earthquakes, we'll just do it in 1 hit, that's fine. Earthquake. Dragon Rage. Oh. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to Dragon Rage into... Oh no, it doesn't matter, it's still a range. Alright, Earthquake. Oh. I'm definitely going to save before Dennis. Because in order to take out his Drifloon, I have to use 3 Dragon Rages, since it's immune to Earthquake. And I'm basically out of Fire Fangs. Alright, Dragon Rage. Alright, Buizel. Earthquake. Alright, hopefully I can defeat this thing. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Alright, no Omni Boost. Stockpile, that doesn't matter. There we go. So yeah, these 2 fights are really tricky. Alright. I need this calcium. Vitamins are nowhere near as useful in Sinnoh because you fight so many trainers and you have to wait quite a while to get vitamins. So they're not really as useful. Alright, I need to heal at the center. I have to get the rare candy outside the Galactic hideout. And then I can go battle Maylene. Oh. Alright, rare candy. Alright, now for Maylene. I just gotta punch that up there. This guy's required, so I gotta defeat him. Alright. Alright, this is Slash. I don't need Dragon Rage anymore, so I can get rid of that. Slash. Alright. Alright, hopefully... yeah, that guy's pretty hard to avoid. Alright, I gotta punch that up there. Punch that over there. That over there. Destroy those tires. Punch that all the way up there. Alright, this spinner's pretty hard to avoid, so I basically just fight him every time, because I would have to use the bag trick like 5 times. It's just faster to just fight him. At least I'm level 33 for Maylene over a damage rounding threshold. That's pretty good. let me make sure I'm healed up. Alright, time for Maylene. Let's do this. Alright, for Meditite, the whole fight's just spam Earthquake. Ow. I think even with that, I'm pretty sure... Oh, what the... Man. That did not go the way I thought it would. Dude, why Rock Tomb did so much? Like, what the heck? The Lucario is actually a one-hit on Maylene. It's the first two Pokemon are a huge problem. I think what made me win the fight was either an Earthquake critting or a Rock Tomb missing. So I just need one of those events. Yeah, this is a problem. And I'm not going to waste my time with a smokescreen. Alright, at least I got a miss. Fire Fang. Fire Fang. Alright, it missed Rock Tomb 2 times, and then it just used a Focus Energy. Oh. I'm guessing with my minus speed nature, the Lucario outspeeds, but it doesn't know any rock moves. Well, at least I was able to defeat it. See, this luck is just... It's luck dependent. That's all I can really say about it. I'm going to save here because these grunts can be quite tricky, especially since Lucas's Clefairy just doesn't like to attack at all. Although one thing that does help is turn 1 it likes to use Gravity, which makes the Zubat affected by Earthquake. So that is helpful, I guess. But I'm going to outspeed it, so I'm just going to use a Fire Fang first. Alright, we got Fly. Alright, teach Fly to enter Starly and enter Route 214. Typo in my notes, it says 212, but that's not true. Do I have enough power points for this guy? Yeah, I do. This is the only mandatory trainer on the entire route, and he has a Drifloon, so I just wanted to make sure I had Fire Fang. Alright, the reason I didn't heal at the center is because in the Velour Resort, there's a guy who will heal your Pokemon for you, and it's quicker than the Pokemon Center. Damn it. Yeah, that's one of the spinners. He's an up and down spinner. He never goes left or right. Oh well, at least it's 4 times weak to Earthquake. Damn it! Like, that guy just turned really fast. That stinks. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know what I was worried about. Yeah, see, it's this guy. You just talk to him, and he heals everything. And also, it's worth fighting this girl right away, because even though she does have a Glameow, it's just a single Glameow. You would have to pass by her like 8 or 9 times throughout the whole run. Because Pastoria City is kind of like a war point throughout this run. So instead of like doing the bag trick like 8 times, just defeat her. Oh. I forgot something on Route 213. It's this item right here. Aerial Ace. Alright, teach Aerial Ace over Slash. Right here. Aerial Ace. Oh, my repel wore off. I didn't realize. Alright, time for Rival 4. Alright, Fire Fang. Aerial Ace. Oh, that did not do as much as I thought. And I just realized my notes here are completely screwed up. because in an older route, like, I had the move tutor reteach Dragon Claw and Air Slash, but I cut that part out of the run. So I just had to fix the notes. Earthquake. Oh, good lord. Mach Punch. Really? Alright, it's a good thing it didn't use Endeavor. There we go, second try. But, however, since we are a Charizard, Wake is an absolute roadblock here, so we don't fight him just yet. So here's what we do. We have to grind to get the money for Hidden Power. So here's what I do. I gotta heal at the center to restore my power points. Alright, now I gotta equip the Amulet Coin. Amulet Coin. Alright, good thing since it's not nighttime, I don't have to worry about these cops fighting me. I think I'm only going to need to fight these people, like, I think I need, like, a total of, like, probably 9 battles. Alright, so just temporarily I'm going to register my Versus Seeker. The Versus Seeker isn't as good as it was in Fire and Leaf Green, because I think the trainers have a less chance of wanting to fight you. Ooh, both of them. Nice. That doesn't happen too often. Also, one of those berries right there is the citrus berry. But I haven't found a spot in a run yet where I would need the citrus berry, so I just leave it. How many more battles do I need? I'm at 6. I just round down. I'm at 60,000, so I need 6 more battles. If it wasn't for the Amulet Coin, I would have to do like 12 battles. So yeah, the Amulet Coin does save time. Oh, and here's what I'm going to do. I can go up to these 2 people right here. It's a double battle, and they'll give me like $14,000 together with the Amulet Coin. So while I'm like walking around, I can just fight them. Especially since they're both taken down with Earthquake. Oh, I guess 2 Earthquakes. 17,000. That counts as 2 battles, I'd say. So I just need 3 more battles. Yeah, it's not as easy to run around and charge the Versus Seeker up. Man, they really do not want to fight me. Dude. Yeah, like, they really just do not want to fight you. Again? That's like 4 times in a row. Five times in a row. Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. Alright, at least I got both of them now. Like, that took forever. That's one of the reasons the amulet coin's very helpful. It's because stuff like that can happen. Alright, is that enough? No, I need 1 more. Nobody. Of course, why wouldn't it be anyone? Not like I need money here. So yeah, even with those people just refusing to battle me, grinding for hidden power only took like 5 minutes. But it's absolutely needed for Wake. Alright, let's go get it. The hidden power I chose is hidden power electric. It'll help with his Gyarados. Oh right, I gotta re-register the bike. Alright, this clown gives you the coin case. It's either the left or the right hand. Just spam A and choose left until you get it. Because he changes hands like every time you fight him. Or talk to him. Alright, 500 coins. A little... oh, damn it. Like, I bought 50 coins. That's gonna mess up my money. Well, at least I hope it doesn't. Hopefully not. Yeah, it won't. Alright, time for hidden power. You can also get the Silk Scarf here to boost normal moves by 20%, but that's not what I need. I need hidden power. Alright, hidden power over Smokescreen. Alright, time to fight Wake. Oh, it's noon now. Nice. I don't know why I didn't use Hidden Power. Oops. Also, I still have the Amulet Coin equipped. It's not a big deal or anything. It'll just earn me more money. Which I don't mind at all. I don't mind more money. What would be nice if I use a Pokemon that doesn't need anything from the game corner. Oops. God damn it. I wasn't supposed to press that. Fire Fang. Also, in Gen 4 with the physical special split, doesn't matter what type Hidden Power is, it will always be a special move. So if I'm using like if in Gen 3, if you were using like a Rhydon and you chose Hidden Power like Ice to deal with the Dragon types, it'll deal, or like Hidden Power Ground. Hidden Power Ground uses your physical attack, but in Gen 4, Hidden Power no matter what type would deal very little damage. So Hidden Power is only really good if you have a good special attack. Alright, I think this guy is a Gastrodon. Oh no, that's a Shellos. Never mind. Oh no, I'm thinking of another Sailor. There's a Sailor on Route 222 who has a Gastrodon. Alright, time for Wake. Alright, I'm out of healing items. But pretty soon, I'll be flying back to Solaceon Town. I'll pass by the Moo Moo Milk Cafe. I will buy my dozen Moo Moo Milks. Because those Moo Moo Milks will last me till the League. Until I buy full restores. Alright, Crash your Wake. Man, without Hidden Power, Charizard would probably have to be like level 55 to get through this fight. So it's a good thing I can get to it. Although in Diamond and Pearl, it'd be way easier to get to it. Because it's in the trainer school. Oh boy. What? Okay. Oh. Okay, timer started back up again. Man, it's a big deal because I'm starting the fight at a disadvantage right here. And unfortunately, the Floatzel's faster than me. That wasn't the case before, but I have a minus speed nature now. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave and, like, buy some healing items. Man, this run could have been going a lot better. Just making sure I have enough for the Moo Moo Milks. Alright, I need to do a last minute route change. Because my original plan was to use Air Slash on the Quagsire. But the problem is, its defense is way too high. I cannot use Earthquake or Air Slash. It will knock me out. Alright, here's a Heart Scale. I would probably need to delete Aerial Ace. So that means when I go on the foggy route, I'll have to deal with the sacrifice of my moves missing 20% of the time. Alright, at least Air Slash uses its special attack. Right, let me heal up to full. Five HP away from full, that's not gonna matter. Alright, Wake, let's do this yet again. Yeah, see how much damage Air Slash did compared to Earthquake? So yeah, Air Slash is absolutely needed. So I guess what I could have done was teach Air Slash here, and then after this fight, I can teach Aerial Ace over Air Slash. So that's what I would have done differently. I'm just changing my notes really quick before I forget. All right. Alright, now I gotta start chasing this guy around. I'm introducing more games to the series. That's what I'm doing. For every new game I'm introducing right now, I'm doing one live run, which is going to be Charizard, and then one edited run. The edited Platinum run's going to be Lucario. The next game I'm going to introduce after Platinum is Pokemon Black. That little tuber girl, like, she's a spinner. I have to pass her so many times. I'm not even going to do the bag trick since I have to do it so many times. So, if I fight her, it's not really a big deal. Oh, I had to be careful. That Krogunk has Sucker Punch. Pokemon Black for Black History Month. That's just a coincidence. Yeah, it's a funny coincidence. Alrighty. Back to Salacion Town. Alright, and since I changed my route last minute, I'm not going to have Aerial Ace for Route 210, so I got to be careful with the trainers there. Oh, look away. Look away. Alright, I'm going to go buy my Moo Moo Milks. Alright, here's the trick. When you go in this route, do not go straight up, because you'll end up encountering one of the trainers. You gotta go to the side first. Alright, hopefully I don't miss too many times. Because I should have Aerial Ace at this point, but I do not. At least the 20% applies to both sides, but still. Luckily, there's not too many required trainers on this route. Ugh. Alright, that guy's not too hard. One of the tricky parts about going through here without defog, the final spinner, you actually cannot see him. So if you choose not to get defog, then you have to hope you do not run into him. But the reason I don't get hidden power here is because, one, I have Aerial Ace to skip accuracy checks, and two, you have to go through the Solocian Ruins to get to it. Alright, Flamethrower. Alright, let's hope damn it. Yeah, you just cannot see him. Alright, we're here. Earthquake. Hidden power. Alright, let me make sure I heal up, because I will be fighting Cyrus right away. Alright, flamethrower. Hidden power. Which is a range, I guess. Alright, now to head a Canalave. Alright, here's Rare Candy. I'll be getting quite a few of these because I need them for the Elite Four. Fuck. Yeah, the bag trick just does not work in these games. It doesn't. They can work sometimes, but not really. Alright, time for Rival 5. First things first, Hidden Power. Man, I think both of those hidden powers were crits. Alright. I'm just gonna use Air Slash. That would have been... Air Slash is better than Earthquake here. Because Charizard's special attack's stronger than its attack. Alright, I gotta heal at the center again. In the newer games, you have to heal at Pokemon centers a lot more. Because there are just a lot of trainers who use a lot of power points. Alright, you gotta go to Iron Island. The thing is, you don't actually have to go through the entire thing with Riley, with his Lucario. You just talk to him, he gives you strength, and then he just goes inside. See? You don't even have to join him. Alright, time for Byron. You know, it's actually a good thing I did fight some extra trainers, because it does make Byron a bit safer. Because if I can enter the fight at level 45, which I can only do with extra battles from spinners, the Stone Edge from Bastiodon will not kill me. Because at this level, it'll only do at the most, without a crit, 138 damage. Plus, Stone Edge can miss, too. Oh, I just noticed, in my notable TMs section, I forgot to put in Hidden Power. Oops. Because I was supposed to put in every TM I used. So yeah, level 46, that's even safer. Alright, this is the last trainer. Alright, let's go Byron. His Magneton and Steelix are one-hit KO with Flamethrower. It's just the Bastiodon requires 2 Earthquakes, because its defense is incredibly high. And it's 4 times weak to Earthquake, so it's better to use Earthquake than Flamethrower. See, I lived the Stone Edge, so I didn't even need to worry. I was worried if it was a crit, though. I really like the Victory Road theme in this game. Man, the games are definitely a lot longer. Oh, man. But hey, John, how you doing? It's okay. Better late than never, right? And this VOD will always be up on YouTube. At least you didn't miss some of the good stuff. Like the Elite Four. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Alright, Charizard does need to heal, but I'm not going to use the center. I'm going to use the Resort heal, because it's faster. Alright, don't encounter the tube girl. There we go. I have to pass by her like so many times. 6:30 a.m. Jeez. I mean, right here it's 12:28. I'm guessing you live somewhere in Asia. That's just my guess. Based on time zones. Oh, you're in Australia. Close enough. Alrighty, Charizard, hidden power. Alright, one hit. Flamethrower. Alright, Toxic Rogue, Earthquake. Oh yeah, I'm USA. I'm in Pacific time. Alright, now to go to Twin Leaf Town to Lake Verity. Alright, Starly's going to learn Double Team. This will be helpful for when I have to take it out in a double battle, because Double Team will only affect itself. Alright, this thing's going to try to evolve, but I'm not going to let it. I also found this out a bit too late. Apparently you can surf to skip these guys. Which I'm going to do since I fought a bunch of extra spinners. Alrighty, Hidden Power. Oh, if you're wondering, it's Hidden Power Electric. Hidden Power Electric seems to be a really helpful hidden power in Sinnoh, mostly due to Wake. Because for a lot of Pokemon, Crasher Wake is very, very difficult. Oh, really? Oh, no, this isn't good. Oh, phew. Oh, I was in Blaze. Okay. So Blaze came in clutch. Alright, time to go to Snowpoint City. My first one, yes. All of my practice runs and routing doesn't count. This is my first one being streamed or recorded to you guys. Oh, I already used a repel. Alright, so here's one of the cool things about Mount Coronet when you're going up to Snowpoint City. There's 2 rare candies and a max elixir here. Over here is the first rare candy. Alright, this room down here is foggy, but it doesn't matter. And I'm going down to this platform down here because it has an item I need. The soft sand. Because since I'm going to be relying on Earthquake a lot, I actually kept missing a lot of ranges. Alright. Oh, where's the max elixir? Oh, wait, I know where it is. Here it is. Inside that little chamber is the Never Melt Ice, but I don't need it. Quiet nature, plus special attack minus speed. The minus speed nature only hinders me in like 2 or 3 fights, but it's not a big deal. But I really need the extra special attack because I keep missing a lot of ranges. I routed this out with a neutral nature, so I knew exactly what nature I needed. It's a trick I'm trying to start doing more often. Alright, Super Repel. Oh, I was supposed to equip the soft sand. Oh well, since I'm over leveled, I'll be able to get these ranges. Because if I went here at the normal level, the Electabuzz and the Magmar would not go down in 1 hit. I better equip the soft sand now before I forget. Soft sand. Alright, it's gonna really suck because I'm not able to run in the snow. Some parts of it is really slow, like this. This is on 3 times speed and it's so slow. That's hail. Alright, this is rock climb. There's also a rare candy on this route, but I don't need it. Alright, this spinner up here is super difficult to avoid. Oh, that was close. Gen 4 speed, yeah, I know, right? Plus, the Gen 4 games are just a lot slower. Like, I'm 2 hours... Like, I would have finished a Leaf Green run by now. I would have probably finished an Emerald run by now. Well, my quickest Emerald run's like 2:19. But doing the Sinnoh games is a lot more fun because of the physical special split. There's a lot more strategy involved. Plus, the type boosting held items like Soft Sand are actually good. In Gen 3, when it was introduced, it only boosted by 10%, which was like nothing. But they upped it to 20% in this game. Alright, so if anyone wants to see how quick the ice puzzle can be solved, just watch closely. Yeah, I definitely won't be doing Gen 7 because I'm only doing the first 5 gens. I'm not going beyond that. Mostly because that's what the Universal Randomizer supports. Alright, here's another rare candy. Nice and frozen for me. Yeah, when I was younger, Sinnoh was not one of my favorite games due to how long the gameplay was. Like, it's still pretty long for me. Like, I think Black and White is faster than this. Alright, let's do the Ice Gym. All solved. No trainers. You don't even get close to a spinner either. It's like, you don't fight anybody in here. Alright, something that can make Candace difficult, since the Abomasnow sets up Snow Warning, her Frostlass has the ability Snow Cloak, so during Hail, its evasion is up by 1 stage, so it basically comes in with a free double team. Oh, there is a randomizer for it. Okay. I'd rather stick with the first 5 gens, though. You fuck. I can't believe I literally lost the fight to getting frozen by Blizzard. Like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, I'd rather just stick to the first 5 gens, though. Running shoes in Gen 6 and 7. Well, I know in Gen 6 it has the stupid roller skates you can't take off. And, Gen 7, you already basically run around. See, that's how it's supposed to go. Alright, time to go to Lake Acuity. Oh, running shoes at the start. Ah. Well, besides, like, changing my starter, I want it to be as close to the original game as possible. Alright, time for the evil plot line. Alright, to start off, you talk to this guy. Alright, look away. Earthquake. Alright, here's the Galactic key. Hidden power. Earthquake. Oh, you want to see something funny? Someone left their stuffed animal in the bed. Three times speed, yeah. It's just the Sinnoh games run pretty slowly. Even Platinum. Like, even though Platinum's better than Diamond and Pearl, in terms of, like, how well it can run the game, it's still pretty slow. I mean, you can notice it's sped up in the battles, but in the overworld, it looks like normal speed. But it's not. Like, I could set this thing to 7 times speed, and I could still control it pretty easily. That's just the thing with the DS. Alright. This right here is the max elixir. I'll need another one. There's also a hidden elixir in that room too, but I don't need it. Oh yeah, in black, like, you can definitely tell it's sped up. Yeah, the Gen 5 games run a lot better on the DS. Alrighty. Yeah, Gen 5, both of them, same thing. Hidden Power. Poison Fang. Wait, Poison Fang badly poisons? Oh. Oh yeah, it definitely does. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I'm probably dead. God damn it. That was pretty unlucky. Hidden Power. I actually liked the Sinnoh remakes. I actually liked them. I think I put in like 87 hours before I stopped. Just because Scarlet and Violet were coming out and I really wanted to play it. I really enjoyed them. I know a lot of people do not like the remakes, but I actually did like them. Because I think it did improve upon Sinnoh's faults, and it made the Underground a lot better. Full Restore. I'm gonna save here too in case Saturn decides to be a butt. Flamethrower. Earthquake. See, if I wasn't for the soft sand, I think that thing still would have lived. I think so, yeah. I think people were expecting it to have Sword and Shield style graphics. I would have liked it if it was like that too. But something I don't understand is, like, I know Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had, like, the X and Y style graphics, but I heard a lot of people did not like the Omega Ruby graphics. They would have preferred it, like, I don't know, like the original Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know. But I did like Omega Ruby a lot. I like all of the remakes. Where was I going? Oh, here. It's just of all the remakes, like, they're all great games. Like, in terms of a tier list, they'd all be in the A+ tier or above. But my least favorite remake would have to be Johto, because Johto is one of my least favorite regions. But the game by itself, it is really good. BDSP is my third favorite. Omega Ruby is second, and then Fire Red Leaf Green is first. That's how I would order them. Oh, the friendship. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Hold on just a sec. I gotta buy some repels. It was a little bit broken how they kept the affection mechanic from Sword and Shield, but instead of making it like a separate friendship mechanic, they combined it with friendship, so it was pretty broken, but I actually found it kind of clutch at some points. Like, when I was fighting the champion, I thought I was gonna die, but then I lived on 1 HP. At least they disabled it for the Battle Tower, because I did play a lot of the Battle Tower. Because when I was in there, that never once happened to me. Heart Gold and Soul Silver did make Johto a lot better, yes, it did. I'm just saying, like, of the first 5 regions, like, I'm just not the biggest Johto fan, and that's mostly due to how the level curve works. And I know how a lot of people say, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver had a big post-game. I mean, yeah, it's true, but you gotta remember, its main story was quite small. Like, you could beat Lance in a speedrun in 2 hours. I mean, Heart Gold and Soul Silver did fix the level curve, like, a little bit with the Kanto gym leaders. At least they made him stronger than Lance. At least they did that. But the wild Pokemon, like, being so low of a level, like, it encourages you to just catch stuff in the early game and just never switch your team. Because if you were to switch your team around, like, the wild Pokemon are, like, 20 levels lower, instead of, like, 5 or 7. But I am introducing Crystal and Heart Gold to the series. Who knows, maybe doing the games will change my mind about it. But I am glad they changed the level scaling of the Kanto leaders. They, like, added 10 levels. I mean, you're still going to be over level compared to them, but at least they should put up a little bit of a challenge. But I still liked Heart Gold. Like, I played hundreds of hours of it. Like, I like all 4 remakes. It's just a question of which one did I like the least. Not hate, just like the least. And that's Heart Gold. Alright, here's a Max Elixir that's on the path. Yeah, I am really looking forward to doing Heart Gold. Pretty soon, when I start routing it out, like, not routing it, but, like, mapping all the trainers and stuff, I'm actually going to stream myself doing it. I didn't stream myself mapping the trainers for Platinum, Black, or White 2. I did for a little bit of the World Tournament. It's around here somewhere. Here it is. I mean, Diamond and Pearl, like, BDSP is better than the original Diamond and Pearl, but there is a debate on whether it's better than Platinum. Like, I do understand that debate. You can have that debate with, Omega Ruby versus Emerald, or, well, definitely not Heart Gold versus Crystal. Crystal, like, added nothing. Like, the only thing Crystal added to, like, Gold and Silver was, like, the Suicune quest, and they changed the wild Pokemon, and that's about it. Like Crystal, I think, was, like, one of the worst, like, third versions, because it added, like, nothing. I was hoping, like, they could have at least, like, changed some of the gym leaders' teams or something. It just felt way too similar to Gold and Silver. So I'm introducing Crystal, but not Gold or Silver, because there's not enough differences to justify doing both games. Alright, for this battle, I gotta use Earthquake. There's not many Pokemon games I hate. There's not many of them I do. I think if they fixed Fire Red, the Verse Seeker, and graphics... Oh yeah, that is one of the weird things, like, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, they're very serious about making sure you only use Kanto Pokemon. If your Golbat tries to evolve with high friendship, it'll literally prevent it from evolving. Which I think that was pretty dumb. But I can understand, like, why they did it. You had to go for half an hour? Well, I'll definitely still be running the game, because this game is so long. Like, this run might be almost as long as a Platinum speed run on 1 time speed, because I'm doing a solo run, which is not a speed run. But although I treat it as such, but still. Alright, turn 1, I got a Flamethrower, the one on the right, because it has Light Screen. The other one has Reflect. I'd rather have it use Reflect than Light Screen. This fight can go pretty wrong depending on how well the rival treats me. Like, if they aim all their attacks at me and Munchlax stays out long enough, like, it could be pretty bad. Oh, jeez. Alright, at least the Floatzel has Brick Break. It broke the Reflect. Now for the Distortion World. Like, I went through the Distortion World so far, like, 3 times. One for mapping all the trainers, one for routing Lucario, and one for routing Charizard. It's still hard for me to remember the puzzle. Oh boy, here comes Giratina. You know, something that would be pretty fun is like a Lake Trio versus video in Platinum. That'd be pretty fun. I don't know when I would ever do that, though, but it's definitely an idea. Because Platinum's now an official part of the series, since I'm doing this stream. Man, the emulator definitely lags in the Distortion World. It's this part of the puzzle that always gets me. Nope. Right here. Yep, got it right. Alright, we're nearly there with ending the Distortion World stuff. Man, if a good Pokemon like Charizard's going to take almost 3 hours, I don't even want to know how long a bad Pokemon's going to take. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh, well, I should be fine. Earthquake. Alright, hidden power of the Gyarados. Honchkrow. Flamethrower. Oh, jeez. Alright, Crobat. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Ah, that's not good. I didn't save. I think I'm gonna have to purposefully black out. Yeah, I really should have saved. That's not good. Man, am I gonna have to do that entire puzzle again? That is so fucking stupid. Ah, great. Yeah, this is not going good. It's gonna take quite a while to get back. I should have just saved. Ah, I forgot I didn't fight this guy. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to restart the entire puzzle. Unless the boulders are still in the holes. I don't know if they are. But yeah, this is pretty bad. It's what I get for not saving. Alright, at least I don't have to do the boulder puzzle again. That's good. Alright, I'm saving here. Because it took me like 7 minutes to get back. I actually think, since due to my speed-lowering nature, the Weavile now outspeeds me. God dang it. I mean, I'm a few levels higher than I should be, but the minus speed nature actually makes this fight harder. It's all because the Weavile does too much damage. Well, I've never been able to outspeed the Crobat, but I used to outspeed the Weavile. I have an idea. I have an idea of what to do in case this doesn't work. I'll teach Charizard Roost early. I could teach it, probably over Hidden Power. Maybe. Toxic. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to teach Roost early. Alright, I'm gonna teach it over Air Slash. Alright, let's do this again. So it seems like routing Platinum is going to be a lot harder than I thought. But I'm definitely not doing Charizard again. Man, it seems like as soon as I teach myself Roost, then it turns out I didn't even need it. Giratina. Run. Alright, we're nearing the end game finally. Skip the tuber girl. Nice, I've skipped her all of the times. That's the last time I have to ever get past her, so that's good. Dang it. Hidden power, yeah. Almost every trainer in the entire game has hidden power fighting, due to how the IVs are spread. Oh. I should probably heal my paralysis. Yeah, the 4 times weakness to rock really does hold it back. But actually, me changing my nature actually created a new roadblock, which was the final Cyrus battle. Because the Weavile now could outspeed me and deal extra damage so Crobat could finish me off. The solution was to teach Roost early. But it took me a few resets to figure that out. I even forgot to save the first time, so I had to go all the way back, which cost me like 7 minutes. So yeah, Charizard's time's definitely really bad. I'm not learning Heat Wave because it's only 5 base power more powerful than Flamethrower. It has less power points and it's less accurate. I actually thought about lowering one of the defenses, but there's a lot of fight. Actually, no, it would not, because Byron, I have to actually tank a Stone Edge, so I cannot lower my defense. Special defense? No, there's a lot of special attackers in the game. I could not lower any of my defenses. And I couldn't lower my attack, otherwise Earthquake would miss a lot of ranges. Or one-hits could become ranges. And since I outsped almost everything, the best one was to lower speed. But teaching Roost early, that's a pretty easy solution. It just took me a few tries to figure that out. Alright, I'm here. Alright, Volkner. This is going to be very easy. Earthquake boosted by Soft Sand. A lot of damage. Wait, what? How did you survive? Oh, I think that's a range. I didn't think it was. Oh yeah, it was a range on the Luxray, but not the Electivire. Alright, that's all the badges. You know, I really like how they put Jasmine in the game. This is basically them admitting they are working on Johto remakes. Alright, now I just gotta get through this water route. I think there's only 2 required trainers on this entire route. And they're very easy, especially with Hidden Power Electric. This is the second mandated trainer. Alright, let me see how many rare candies I'm at. I'm at 9 rare candies. Yep, that's where I should be at this point. Because I do have to backtrack when I get to the league and get 3 more, because I need 12. The Gen 5 Cynthia, yeah, that was pretty cool. Like, they didn't need to do that. But they did, and it was pretty cool. And they even made her own custom theme, and they changed her team around, too. Like, think in the original Black and White, they gave her a Braviary and an Electros. Still pretty terrifying Pokemon. Alright, there's about 6 trainers in this Victory Road. And I will be getting the TM for Dragon Pulse in here because I need it for Cynthia's Garchomp. Alright, Omar. Flamethrower. Earthquake the Rampardos. Yeah, it is still a really good team. Like, I think Cynthia, like, throughout all the Pokemon games, she has, like, the most amount of different teams. Like, in the original Diamond and Pearl, instead of a Togekiss, she has a Gastrodon. And Gastrodon are actually pretty difficult, because they're really bulky in special defense. And, in Black and White, she's had different team members. In Black and White 2, they gave her different team members. The PWT, she has different team members. In Platinum, she has different team members. Oh, right. In order to get Dragon Pulse, I gotta enter these stairs and go back. No. I don't... Yeah, definitely not. One competitor would definitely be, like, Blue. Because the PWT, actually, no. They recycled his Heart Gold Soul Silver team. Plus, yeah, Blue... Like, his team's different depending on, like, what starter you chose. That's, like, one of the only competitors. Can't say that about Red either. He's only had, like, 7 different Pokemon. Blue's good for Kanto, but not for anything Gen 8 onwards. Yeah, that is definitely true. Ugh. Oh, that's Stone Edge. I thought Dragon Pulse was there. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, I know where it is. It's in the room of Victory Road with the waterfall. So I just wasted a bit of time. Oh yeah, it was on the B first floor. It's not the second floor. So yeah, I completely screwed that up. Oops. After the removal of Megas, it kind of hurts him more than any other champion except Red. Yeah, I know in Gen 7, Blue definitely took advantage of Megas. In the battle tree. I think Dragon Pulse is down here. That's a Calcium. Can I even use that? I didn't think so. No, this is a rare candy. I should have studied where Dragon Pulse is. Yeah, I looked it up, like, all of the important trainers in the battle tree had, like, several different teams. Like, with different held items, so you did not know. So that was pretty cool. Nope, no. That way. Yeah, Dragon Pulse is in this room somewhere. Is it down here? I did not know you could go down the waterfall sideways. But yep, Dragon Pulse is here. Let me make sure I'm healed up. Yeah. Oh yeah, Blue was in the double battles. Yeah, I really liked the battle tree. Even though it was like a battle tower clone, at least they included some important trainers in there from past games, like Wally and Cynthia. They included Grimsley. Like, they included some pretty cool trainers from the past. So that made me like it, even though it was a battle tower clone. Ow. Earthquake. Yeah, there's a lot of trainers in this Victory Road Gauntlet. The only other Victory Road Gauntlet I've done so far was in Emerald, and there's only 3 trainers you fight. If you don't count Wally, of course. There's Wally, and then there's 3 different cool trainers. I think if you take yellow as well, blue has the most... Oh yeah, if you do include yellow, yeah. So yeah, I think Blue and Cynthia could be good competitors for the most amount of different Pokemon that a champion has. Alright. Well. Alright, I need some full restores. I'll buy 11. This will be enough for the second round, too. But I'm not ready to face the league yet. I gotta go to Veilstone and buy a TM. Not at the game corner, though. It's in the department store. Luckily. Wally in the original Hoenn games was not a challenge at all. But in the remakes, when he could Mega Evolve, then he was a challenge. But in the original games, yeah, he was not hard at all. May was pretty pathetic. At least in the remakes, they gave, like, one final battle. At least they did that, because they realized, man, we probably should let the character fight the rival more often. Because in the original Hoenn games, you never saw your rival get their final stage starter. Oh, there's also a citrus berry there. I'll take a note of that. Alright, since I did a bit of over-leveling, I think this amount of rare candies will be enough. Just 11 instead of 12. Alright, so I gotta use all 11 rare candies. Should get me to level 72. I'm not teaching Flare Blitz. Oh no, it's gonna be way more than 72. Man, I must have did more over training than I thought. There's just so many spinners in this game. Alright. Now I gotta teach Focus Blast over... Oh, Berry. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, Wally was not hard. Hidden Power. I don't need Hidden Power anymore. Oh, shoot. I made the same mistake. I forgot to change this in my notes. I was supposed to keep Hidden Power until after the rival fight. So the Staraptor and the Floatzel can go down easily. But... Oh well, I'll just move on. Besides, I'm a higher level. Maybe it'll be easier. It may look like I'm over-leveled, but this level is needed mostly for Bertha. Alright. At a lower level, Focus Blast does not KO the Snorlax. You would need the Fist Plate. Blue... Yeah, Blue is definitely one of the hardest champion fights. Not in Red and Blue, though. Definitely not Red and Blue. Yellow, he's hard. Fire Red and Leaf Green, he is hard. Alright, let's do this. Hold up. Forgot to replace Hidden Power with Focus Blast. There we go. You know, something that's kind of dumb? I looked up where to get either the charcoal or the flame plate to boost fire moves by 20%. If I ban the underground, which I do, they're both only in the post-game. They're both near Stark Mountain. So one of the few type boosting items I don't have access to in the main run for Platinum are fire. Is fire. Alright, Aaron's down. Yes, even in the remakes, they really did not fix Silver's team. They did include some extra battles. Like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you can pair up with Silver and do a multi-battle with Claire and Lance. Alright. Bertha was one of the hardest trainers to figure out. Here's what I have to do. On Whisk Cash, I use 2 Earthquakes. Alright, the Golem and the Rhyperior, I have to land a Focus Blast, but it's the fighting type version of Thunder. It has a 30% chance to miss. But it's the best strategy, because they will survive an Earthquake. Their defense is enormous. Alright, luckily I hit them both. This fight was the reason I needed Focus Blast. Alright, the Gliscor will die in 1 Flamethrower. The Hippowdon it's a 2-hit unless I'm in Blaze. Oh, I guess the higher level helps. Never mind. Man, I just first tried Bertha. Alright, I gotta heal to full and use a Max Elixir. You get a lot of Max Elixirs in this game. Alright, the plan here is to spam Earthquake. Pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, Azelf, Uxie, Mesper theme. I like this theme. Oh yeah, you're right. I did just route in a plus special attack nature. Me saying that the Hippowdon is a 2-hit, that was with when I had a neutral nature. So yeah, the plus special attack nature actually helps for Bertha. That's what made me decide I need plus special attack. So yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. Alright, Lucian. Alright, Lucian is still pretty scary because his Gallade has Stone Edge. A critical hit will kill me, because I cannot defeat the Gallade in 1 hit, because its special defense is incredibly high, so I have to use Earthquake, which does the most damage. Earthquake first, then Flamethrower. Just no crit, please. See? A crit does kill me. But all the other Pokemon are... Wait, what's my speed? Okay. I found out in Platinum, if your speed is more than 156, you outspeed everything. Because the fastest Pokemon in the league is Lucian's Alakazam at 156. So I guess you'd need 157 or more. I just wanted to make sure... Yes, yeah, the minus speed nature did not help. It did not hinder me in the league at all. What region has the best Elite Four? Unova. Because in those games, even if you overlevel, they are still very hard, especially Marshall. Alright, one of the best things about Cynthia here, her Spiritomb has very weak moves, so I can basically set up on it for free if I wanted to, but I don't have any setup moves, so I just have to defeat it. Alright, my Lotic, use an Earthquake. Do not hit this thing with a special move, it has Mirror Coat. Alright, Togekiss. I'm gonna use a Roost. Since I don't have a setup move, I figured a self-healing move would be just as good. And I'm confused. At least Shockwave can't paralyze you. Dude, I'm confused again. Okay, you're starting to annoy me. Yeah, the burn didn't end up mattering, though, because of the full restore. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot to teach Dragon Pulse. Yeah, that was completely my fault. I was supposed to teach Dragon Pulse over Focus Blast, but I forgot. Man, Charizard's time is just so bad. Ooh, nice. So I guess the plus special attack nature makes that Spiritomb a range. Oh, that time it went for Surf. I think maybe last time it went for Mirror Coat because I used a special move like 3 times in a row. Roost. Alright, Garchomp. Alright, Dragon Pulse. I'm not sure. Alright, 318.05. Probably... I don't know. Alright, let's see what my game time is. $5 hours and 43 minutes. Alright, so as soon as it's done saving, I can reset. Restart. Time for round 2. No. I'm just saying, like, I probably could have shaved off, like, 13 minutes of that time, because I did have to backtrack to the Distortion World. Alright, I'm gonna go into PK Hex and give myself a complete Pokedex, so I can access the second round. Seen all. I don't have to set it to catch all, just seen all. Yep, already seen Pokedex. So I gotta show Professor Rowan my all-seen Sinnoh-Dex. And then I can act, because you have to have the National Dex in order to go do Stark Mountain. I did not route out the second round, so it'll be a completely blind attempt. Alrighty. We just gotta do this multi-battle here. The second round of the Elite Four is, like, all of the Elite Four have the exact same team. The only difference is some of them have slightly different movesets. Just spam Earthquake, and, like, you can never even hit the Staraptor. Oh no, a level 51 Talo. Man, the Platinum soundtrack is massive. Like, it's still going. Oh, I forgot to use repels. No. What's this? A lagging tail. That item sucks. Alright, so I think I'll keep this exact same moveset for the second round, except I'm not... I guess I could rebuy Focus Blast. You could technically rebuy Dragon Pulse, but it costs 80 battle points at the Battle Frontier. I am not doing that. Maybe I could purchase a second copy of a Flamethrower at the game corner. Maybe I could do that, yeah. Actually, no, I can pick up Flamethrower in the Fuego Ironworks, but I have a lot of money. I'd rather just buy it. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll purchase a second copy of Flamethrower. I'll teach Focus Blast over Flamethrower just for Bertha, and then I'll get rid of Focus Blast afterwards. That's probably what I'll do. What's this? Oh, another max elixir. I could use that. You know what I want to know? What happened to Saturn? Like, Mars and Jupiter are here, but where's Saturn? What's that? Oh, full restore. Alright, I know the best way to get to the other side. Oh, nope, wrong way. Man, I guess I haven't been through here since I originally mapped out the trainers. Because I can't use rock climb. Oh, I think it was this way. Oh yeah, it's this way. So I guess I think these two are the only required trainers. Yeah, the same thing, like, you have to complete something about with the Pokedex. Like, in Sinnoh, you have to, like, see all the Pokemon, and Leaf Green, you have to catch 60. Alright, so I'm gonna purchase Focus Blast and another copy of Flamethrower. Oh wait, when I was at Stark Mountain, I could have gotten a Charcoal. Or the Flame Plate. I don't think I'll need it. Alright, how many coins does Flamethrower cost? Here it is, 10,000 coins. Oh boy, that's like $200,000. So I definitely do have enough. This'll take a while. Fire Blast. Yeah, I don't need Fire Blast. I purchased 50 coins by mistake. Honestly, it is a little sad, like, there aren't any, like, mini-games you can play, but then again, like, how many people would actually gamble to get these TMs? Most people just got the money. I definitely don't miss them, that's for sure. Because, like, whenever somebody wanted, like, Porygon or something, they would just get the money and buy the coins. That's all they would do. I did like the Voltorb flip game a lot. They made it harder in that game. You couldn't buy the coins. You had to actually play the game. Alright. 2 max elixirs should be enough. I have enough full restores. I'm going to keep, is this a good enough level? I can always leave the league. Alright, so the teams are going to be exactly the same, just higher leveled. Yeah. Yeah, even though they did seem like fun, especially in theory, I think a lot of people do not miss them. Because when you actually have to gamble for hours on end just to get a TM, yeah. Well, battle points, I don't think that's the same thing as, like, gambling, but yeah, it can be quite annoying. Especially since you can't buy them. I'm actually surprised that Drapion actually lived. Am I still holding the soft sand? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Time to teach Focus Blast over Flamethrower. And then I'll reteach Flamethrower later. So if I end up having to leave the league and, like, grind for more levels, I would have to repurchase Focus Blast. Like, that would suck. So I would hope I don't need to leave the league. Let me try Dragon Pulse. Okay, still a 2-hit. Golem, Focus Blast. Rhyperior, Megahorn. Does this thing even have any rock moves? Oh. Yeah, it does. Why would you use Megahorn, then Rock Wrecker? Yeah, that's the disadvantage of Focus Blast. You know, a helpful item I could have gotten are the leftovers. They're a post-game exclusive item in this game. But I think if I have to leave the league, I'll definitely get the leftovers. It's in the post-game section of Victory Road. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna need to equip the Fist Plate. I did not think that was gonna live. Yeah, I definitely spoke way too soon. Yeah, it didn't kill. That actually surprised me. I wonder if Focus Blast will take care of you from here. Okay, yes it does. Because I do not want that thing using Aqua Tail. Thunder Punch. That's fine. Yeah, it won't two-shot because I'm no longer holding the Soft Sand. Alright, I'm pretty sure Gliscor does not have any rock moves. Wait, no. No items. Roost. Thunderfang. That's fine. Dragon Pulse. Since I don't have Flamethrower. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. Dragon Pulse. Oh, God. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks so much. I'm curious, will an earthquake kill this thing? Yeah, nowhere close. Just thought I'd try it. Fuck. Do I have any rare candies? No, I do not. Okay, yeah, that Focus Blast did too much. So I guess I'll need to use Earthquake into Focus Blast. You know, I think it's just going to use Mega Horn. Yeah, for some reason it uses Mega Horn first. I don't know why. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need to leave the league. It's not a good enough level. At all. Interesting. You switched. It's because I used Earthquake. Let's see if I win this attempt. Will you quit missing, you son of a bitch? How are you critting so much? There we go. I'm glad I didn't get paralyzed. But now I don't have any Focus Blast for Rhyperior. I ran out. Yeah, just kill me. Fire Blast? I can definitely tell I will need Flamethrower and Focus Blast, but the problem is I already have Roost. Like, I'm very worried I'm gonna need it. I guess for Aaron, I can use Dragon Pulse. Maybe I could get rid of Earthquake. But then the main problem is, like, what am I going to use for Flint? Yeah, no, I still need Earthquake for Flint. Well, once I'm done with Bertha, I don't need Focus Blast anymore. What if I just get rid of Roost? No, that's a terrible idea. Alright, I think what the solution is, I need more levels. I never hacked in any emergency rare candies. No, you can't buy Earthquake. There's only one in the whole game. Just, give me a second. I forgot to hack in my emergency rare candies. I leave them in the PC. I only use them for round 2. Because the run's already over. I don't want to waste time grinding. Items. Oh, you don't put items in the PC anymore. I guess I'll just hack them in after I finish the run. Thank you, Gen 5, for changing that. Oh yeah, making TMs renewable. Yeah, that was nice. Game Freak can't make up their minds whether to make them renewable or not. Because in Gen 5 and 6 and 7 they were. In Gen 8, TMs are, but TRs are not. And in Gen 9, they're disposable. They just can't make up their minds with that. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna need a few more levels. Oh look, 20 rare candies right there. I'm gonna see if I can do this without being level 100. Should I get the leftovers and You know what, since I'll be a higher level, I don't need the fist plate. I'm gonna go get the leftovers. But I'm gonna need some repels. Oh boy. I don't have defog. I'm not going to be able to see my way through that. Because I don't have the layout of that part of Victory Road memorized. So I'm going to have to go get defog. Gen 4 and HMs, yeah. Also, that Pokeball up there is a rare candy, but in order to get to it, you have to catch all 26 forms of Unknown. So, I'll never be able to get that. Alright, so the leftovers are somewhere in this part of Victory Road. Oh, right. I don't have flamethrower. Oh, rare candy. Get leftovers in platinum. Man, it's a lot of work to get the leftovers in this game. Yeah, Arcanine would be pretty interesting. Don't think I've ever done one yet. Oh my god. Yeah, it was the Machamp. Get out of here. Oh no, the Fortress had it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Roost. Roost. It's a good thing I used Roost. It used Protect. Okay, that fight was pretty terrifying. That's a nugget. Alright, so let's see. Where are the leftovers in here? Maybe it's over there? Hey look, Volo's theme. Oh no, a Mankey. Oh, this reminds me of, like, Gen 1. In Victory Road, you have to choose which one to pick. Alright, I'll see what the other one was. And neither of them. Well, I think it's over here. Yep, here are the leftovers. Oops. Alright, do I have enough PP items? 2 max elixirs. Yeah, it should be enough. You know, since I found a rare candy in there, I'll just pretend this was the rare candy. The reason I'm not teaching Flamethrower now is because I would have to repurchase Focus Blast and Flamethrower again. Ow. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need Flamethrower again. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. I didn't even save. Damn it. I don't need to repurchase Flamethrower. I know where there is a TM for it. It's at the Fuego Ironworks. It would take time for me to, like, save the game, exit out of the emulator, and give myself the TM. I'll just go to the Ironworks and go get it. Oh. But yeah, I will need to repurchase Focus Blast, though. But I don't mind that. It's only like $5,500. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna get this just in case, the citrus berry. What are these berries? Useless, that's what they are. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I've got 2 flamethrowers. Teach over Focus Blast. Alright, hopefully we can finish this. But man, it made me... Oh. Forgot to do this. This is something I'm gonna have to get in the habit to if I want to do DS games. There we go, that's better. Oh, Sunny Day? You don't buy Sunny Day, it's at the, where is it? It's a pick-upable item. I can't remember where you get it. But yeah, Sunny Day with Solar Beam is an option, yeah. Hopefully it won't have to come to that. I mean, the move Sunny Day would help boost Flamethrower quite a lot. But my main problem isn't Flamethrower not doing enough. It's from, Stone Edge it's from Bertha doing too much damage. Okay. Now I gotta teach Focus Blast. Earthquake. Oh. Alright, so the leftovers, it just cancels out the sandstorm damage. But it's still better than nothing. What? You still lived that? What the heck? Alright, at least the sandstorm wore off. The Hippowdon has Sandstream, so at least I don't have to worry about Sandstream. Because Sandstream's a permanent sandstorm. It never goes away. Damn it. So yeah, that's quite stupid. I guess, Let me try a... I'm gonna try one more time with the leftovers. If not, then I'll switch to the Fist Plate. Because maybe it's a range? Alright, Dragon Pulse. Alright, I just need to get to the Gliscor so I can use Roost. Dude! Alright, you fucking asshole. You missed like 3 times in a row. That is so stupid. Yep, it definitely is. This is so infuriating. Like, I know I can defeat Flint and Lucian very easily. I could probably defeat Cynthia easier than this. Like, I can guarantee you Cynthia's gonna be easier than Bertha at this point. Focus Blast. And Earthquake. And it missed. Alright, I've only got 2 left, so the one for Rhyperior, this one has to land. Okay. So now on the Gliscor I can heal up. There we go. Now I gotta defeat this thing before it paralyzes me. Actually, no. I don't think Thunderfang can... Can Thunderfang paralyze? I think it just flinches. I don't think it paralyzes. Critical hit? Come on! Dude! This is hurting me pretty bad on the inside right now. Oh, Thunderwave. Oh, Thunderfang can paralyze. Oh, okay. Plus, I have to remember my rule. Hold on a second. Okay, where were we? Man, I just wish Focus Blast was more accurate. Because I'm pretty sure I can survive a non-crit Stone Edge from Hippowdon, especially since it doesn't get stabbed from it. I'm pretty sure I can survive a non-crit. Because I have before at lower levels. Alright, I made it to the Gliscor damageless. Alright, at least you did not paralyze me, thank God. Alright, since I have some Focus Blasts left, I'm gonna see if I can use one here. Oh, fuck yeah, how does that feel, you little asshole? How does that feel? Finally, that's my first time getting past Bertha. Alright, time for Flint. Flint's just going to be spamming Earthquake. Lucian, I'm going to need Flamethrower back. And then it'll be time for Cynthia. Maybe... Do I need the Soft Sand re-equipped for this? Let's see. Nope. I'm guessing I guess I do not need the Soft Sand. Man, you're all gonna look forward to when Lucario comes out. That's going to be an edited run. Lucario's definitely way better than Charizard. Alright, I'm gonna need to use a max elixir and reteach flamethrower. Oh, really? It can survive a flamethrower. In round 1, it couldn't. Probably because I was level 73, 74 for it. Alright, I'm pretty sure this thing still has Stone Edge. Oh, yeah, it still does. Critical hit. Wait, that's not even a crit. That was not a crit. Oh, boy, that's gonna be a problem. That wasn't even a crit, and that still killed me. Galado's really powerful attack. Oh boy, what am I gonna do with you? I may need to be a higher level. The Focus Sash you can only get on that route that the Pal Park is on, and it's really random, because you have to show a guy like, oh yeah, give me a Pokemon of this level. It's random every time, and he only has a 1 in 3 chance of giving it to you. So that wouldn't work. Well, I'm gonna need more levels. At least enough to one-hit KO the Mr. Mime. I'm gonna go... I think I need to be over 2 damage rounding thresholds, so I'm gonna go to level 93. I need to either survive a Stone Edge, or have it just miss. But preferably, I want to survive a Stone Edge. Well, Sunny Day, maybe, but I don't have Sunny Day with me. I would have to leave the league, and there's no more free copies of Flamethrower. Like, I would have to re-get it again. So I want to try and not do that. Critical hit. Okay, that works. That works just fine for me. Burn. Okay, luckily it burned. Oh, that was a crit. I'm gonna need to use Roost. Alright, that thing doesn't know anything threatening, does it? I'm pretty sure Bronzong cannot learn Stone Edge. Oh boy, but it can do that. Alright, at least with +1 special defense, it still dies. Earthquake. What? Okay. Oh, Flamethrower did more damage than Earthquake. Alright, time for Cynthia, thank God. Use my final max elixir. Full restore. Let's do this. I think one of the move differences is that I think the Milotic, it still has Mirror Coat, but it replaced Dragon Pulse with Ice Beam. Alright, it looks like Spiritomb will still be a 2-hit like last time. Milotic, Earthquake. Oh, it has Aqua Ring. It did not have that before. Flamethrower. Surf, okay. Hopefully another Earthquake kills. Yes, it does. It looks like it still has that same moveset. Roost. Don't you confuse me. Garchomp. Dragon Balls. Man, everything just lives in Red Bar. But oh well, at least Charizard's not a dragon type here. Alright, Lucario and Roserade left. Time. Oh boy. Finally. It took almost 4.5 hours, but Charizard finally defeated the second round. Oh boy. Glad that's done. I did not think Charizard was going to struggle that bad in the second round. Like, there was definitely a strat of, like, being a physical Charizard, where I get the TM for Swords Dance, but it would use my much weaker attack stat. I still think this was the better decision. Seven hours and 19 minutes. Alright. Those of you on YouTube, thank you for stopping by, and I don't know if I'll stream anything tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll see you again in the next video.